Briefly, I finished yesterday. Last Atlantic. Oh my shit. Last Atlantic. Finished yesterday. Dresden Siege. Without reloads, everything. In general, to summarize, Act 1 I had 9 reloads, Act 2 I had 5 reloads, but from those 14 reloads, real were only 6. The rest were misclicks or some texture bugs. So it's 6 real reloads. 3 times it's Miniago, and 2 times random encounters, and 1 time is Jesslyn. If I do it again, it won't happen again. But random encounters is the worst thing. It's difficult to find the remedy against those random encounters. And I've done also talking, all the housekeeping procedures, buffed everyone, taken Arushali with me. He has very low armor class, by the way. And I bought also things. I had like I think 280,000 gold, and now I bought Mind Master's Eyes. I bought Glass Amulet of Clarity, a thick pelt cloak with immunity to fire, which we need, boots with heroism greater, goggles of Malocchio. I think that's all I bought. A little bit of cheap ingredients. That's all I have. And I just went out of Dresden, and we have first random encounter. I think that's Volchev's thing for Volchev. Yeah, Rushel, of course, is not really impressive. Not impressive. We should start testing our spells already. It's a high time for it. Okay, they started killing each other. It's usually Usually misses. She's not really a good. Let's just see how long can they fight each other. That archer started shooting at one white skeletons. Is it demon of magic or what? It's cultist cleric. We discovered a bug. Favored enemy demons of magic. But that's not a demon. Or is it a demon? No, it's human, it's not a demon. So it's a bug. Confusion is a terrible thing. Yeah, Rushel is absolutely not impressive. It was a bad idea to take Rushel. She is really, she is not good. She is bad. She is not unfair viable. But дракончик ничего не может, но вот Confusion сработало прекрасно. Смотри, они вот здесь друг друга уже поубивали. Вот они уже 4 раунда стоят, вот друг друга убивают, вот эти культисты. То есть очень даже неплохо работает. Только Орушили я зря взял, она абсолютно непригодная для нечестной сложности. Так что хоть обратно возвращайся, эту Орушили обратно отдавай. Непригодно никак. А дракончик, он чисто там в конце такой игры, там с него будет толк. Он там может хилить, он может... опа, вот и все. Может хилить, может убеждать, там это его убеждение высокое. А так, конечно, ни как танк он не годится, ни как ДДшер он не годится. Вот. Этот сам себя убил. Ну вот, смотри, вот сейчас дракончик, может быть, его, ну вот 8 укусил, вот дракончик кусает, да? Смотри, все промахи. Вот его атаки здесь, дракончик. Раз, два, три, четыре. 5 промахов, 1 укус всего. Ну, так что, к сожалению, дракончика нам не помогает. Но вот этот спell Confusion даже очень неплохо помогло. То есть Confusion можно использовать. Вот они друг друга. Они друг друга продолжают. Наказывают друг друга. Но эти культисты, они такие крепенькие. Они крепенькие, крепенькие ребята. Сами себя в основном убили. То есть бескровное сражение для нас совершенно. Знал бы, даже бы всех бы и не бафал. Так. Сколько? 7 было или сколько? По-моему, 7. Не, 6 их было. There were 6 of them. Not 7, but 6. Yes, Rushelis is not useful at all. I would better off, I think, taking someone like Grabe or Regil. If I want to go to Shrine of Sacrilege, that's not so easy. Seven days, fine and points income by 10%, so 10%. 720 per day, and it will be like 7, so it will be 792, 720, 792 per day. That will be the increase, 792 per day. So 72 more per day, 10 days, 720. So for 10 days, we're like winning 1 day. So 10 days exactly is like 11 days. I don't know, maybe it makes sense, but there are things more important than that. More or less on maximum. Anyway, that's what we have to do. I will do it as well. Let it be. Let it be. If you do, we do it. That's all. But what should I do now? I'm not sure. To go being not buffed, somehow dangerous. Oh, teleportation is ready. I decided to come back to be more careful because random encounters it's catastrophic thing. Should I take Rachel with me, maybe? Let's first sell the thing that I got. I have to go to select menu. Maybe I should buy one pearl of level 5. Yeah, the most difficult it's random encounters. When we're level 12, 13, they're really not so important anymore. And of course, negative levels she has. 2 negative levels. I didn't think about it. Nadia was killed during the Dresden siege. Now we resurrect her. And we need level 4 pearl. Menu becomes useful. Because of 24-hour spells. That's for my mage, that's for Lan, that's for Sila, that's for Lan, that's for Zosiel, that's for Lan, that's for my mage, that's for Sila, that's for Lan, and that's for Sila. And we can even add heroism also for only one. Yeah, menu is very, very important. Then I don't need all of that. Can take that. Uh-huh. Merci. I come, yeah. I will. Thank you, thank you. Well, where was I? I was busy with selecting spells, so I'm gonna take Nenu now. If I take Nenu, I don't need that so much. Maybe I could use a mind fog also, but it will hit us as well. I think confusion maybe still better. Okay, we can leave that welcoming location, I guess. Yeah, that's what we do. Shield bearers and rangers, it's the best thing. Till the end of the game, they are holding everything. Our army is growing. That's demon army level 4, but it's powerful. That's army of Karamzadeh, I think, is coming. Orders to Diabet. Now we have menu for that. Can buy one more scroll of haste just in case. Make scroll of haste. But I should be thinking already about going for the dragon, because dragon will be pestering us all the time. Okay, Zosius gambling. So I think he's gambling right now. Ceciel the gambler. Ceciel. And here I make something like that, I think. First let's check who has what. He has True Seeing, he has Crusader's Age, Freedom of Movement, but he doesn't have Death Ward. I don't think we need Death Ward there, by the way.
Something I want to show on the sorcerer, in case it doesn't say here, I don't think it does. Let's just move up a bit to test, to show something here. The main stat, the main ability for a sorcerer is charisma. The main casting stat is charisma. So if you want to cast spells, charisma is the stat to use. It will affect the level of spells you can cast, how many spells you have per rest. Uh, Certain other attributes on the spells are also determined by your main casting stat.
2 hours.
So we will want to have charisma as high as possible. At the same time, if we go back over here, to start off our martial part of the character builds, we look at the monk. And one thing we have with the traditional monk, if we go into details here, we will see, and I know this is what a lot of people waste a lot of hours looking at the builds. I did as well. But if we look over here, we have this feature, AC bonus. This is specific for the monk. When unarmored and unencumbered, the monk has his wisdom bonus, if any, is AC and CM. AC being just the physical defense, essentially. So the more wisdom you have,
24
as
hours.
long as you are unarmored and unencumbered, you will add your wisdom bonus to your armor class. As a sorcerer type, we cannot use, well, you can use armor as a sorcerer, but you're going to have a lot of penalties while casting spells. So I will not want to use armor when I'm playing with my fighting sorcerer, okay, or my monk sorcerer in this case. Now let's just call him a sorcerer, or my gish. That's what they call. That's what people call when you have a mix of a martial type and a caster type in these games. They call it a gish. I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly. But yeah, my gish, starting as a monk, will be unarmored. I don't want to use armor because I want to cast my spells unimpeded. I will also be unencumbered because I won't have a lot of weight on me, and I will also have a lot of strength that will allow me to carry more weight anyway. So one thing we can do is, even if we don't use wisdom, which we don't, if we look at the subclass of the monk, we have scaled fist. And looking at scaled fist, you can see here that the AC bonus feat that we just saw is crossed out. But we have this one added, which does the same thing, except it works with charisma. So this will make it so that our main casting stat from the sorcerer will also help us out in our martial portion of the build by giving us more armor class based on charisma. There are also other desirable things to have from the monk, which I will show when we get to our feats. But for right now, first level is going to be in Scaled Fist. And also, by the way, I'm starting with the monk because early in the game, you are more effective in combat as a martial character than as a spellcaster. So by having level 1 as a monk, I can make my characters useful at level 1, while if I work with sorcerer, it would not be useful at all at level 1. Okay, so for my race, I'm going to be picking a
Okay, that's first buffs.
It's 40 stats alone.
That's what we need, first set of buffs.
Then you also have the background selection. There are a lot of different backgrounds you can pick. Every single one of them will have an advantage. Depending on your builds,
To
you
save.
might be interested in picking a different thing. So let's say
I cannot
you
yet.
trusted a Kaiserfish, and you wanted to use a Great Axe. A sorcerer does not have martial weapon proficiency. A monk also doesn't have martial weapon proficiency. So if you wanted to use a Great Axe or a hand axe or a battle axe or whatever, you could just pick the craftsman lumberjack background, and you would have those proficiencies for free. You wouldn't have to waste a sheet on it. Same thing for farmhand on the side, or a miner, or whatever you might want. In my case, for my build, I will be forced to pick martial weapon proficiency, which will give me proficiency in all martial weapons, which will be the ones I will be using, um, for specific reasons in my build, so I don't need one from the background. So instead I'll just pick something that's generally useful, which is a pickpocket, street urchin pickpocket background. It gives me a bonus to initiative, which means I'm more likely to act before my enemies. It's always, always a useful thing to have. And it will also give me trickery and stealth, which can be handy. So my character can also work as a kind of thief to help out the party in, unlocking stuff or stealthing and whatnot.
That's all those things. It's just to avoid. Ah, Mephistopheles.
Vous voyez toutes ces dents? Elles sont uniques et méritent un brossage unique. Nettoyez-les toutes d'un simple clic avec Oral B I O. Seule sa brossette ronde inspirée par les dentistes s'adapte aux dents et les nettoie là où les brosses manuelles ne vont pas. Pour un brossage 100% plus efficace et des gencives mieux protégées, le brossage parfait commence avec Oral B.
So, allocating ability points. As I mentioned, strength and charisma will be my main stats. I want them as high as possible. So I'm gonna leave it at 18. I could go up to 20, but the higher you go, the more points you have to spend. So this would leave me with with very few points for the rest. So I'm just gonna leave it at 18. It's a very decent enough value already. And I will do the same thing on charisma. So 18 strength, 18 charisma, very good for our main stats. And then for the rest, I'm gonna put 14 in dexterity, because dexterity will also give me more initiative. It will also give me mobility, stealth, and trickery, to help out in our skills. But more important than that, it will also give me more armor class, because you also get armor class from dexterity bonus. Very important.
I have 20 hours and a half. Now I can go there. For example, taking menu. And I want to go to the Shrine of Sacrilege, which is a difficult location. In the meantime, our army is growing. Let's go defeat. Oh no, we cannot go defeat anyone here. Shit. For hours. 2 hours. Strange. Why did she lose all the buffs? I was buffing her with 24-hour buffs. And she doesn't have anything. It's sort of a bug, I think, or what is it? I buffed everyone with 24-hour spells. They have 2.5 rest. I gave the same to her. She's bugged. What is it? Let's see once again. That's not normal. Azata was buffed. Azata Dragon, I mean. Azata Dragon, she was buffed. I am extremely surprised. Speed, I cannot check her here, but here. What? Where are the buffs now? What's that? What's that shit? Or maybe it's here, I don't know. Something is very wrong here. I buffed her, I gave her all the 24-hour buffs. Let's. No. What's that? It wasn't saved or what? I don't understand it. So maybe it was not saved.
Now, for these, I'm actually going to do lower wisdom, because the only thing that wisdom does for this build would be will saving throws, which is not nothing, but it would be the least important. Skip the pleasantries.
Okay, so somehow it was not. But Dragon, she lost all her buffs. I don't understand how it's possible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see if it will disappear again. course, they would need protection from fire, which is crucial if dragon comes. It will be very bad. So now let's see. Dragon has all the buffs. Okay, they're 24-hour buffs. (24-hour). Come here. Azata is not here. It's not good. All the buffs are here. Okay. That's bugged. She's bugged. She lost all her buffs again. I don't understand it. Why can she buff 24 hours a day like everyone else? What's wrong? So she's bugged. They did something to her to bug her. That's very pity. Very pity. Shit. Same story. What happened to my Hell Knights? Shrine of Sacrilege is very difficult location, but yes, it's ridiculous. With Azata, I gave her buffs like everyone else, but they didn't stay. What's that? What the hell is that? What just happened? I click somewhere and they're all out.
Out of the lot. Well, maybe intelligence, but I'll describe this in a second. And with these 4 points, I'm going to be putting 2 points in Constitution and 2 points into Intelligence. Now, I could also do something like this. Okay? And this would give me a little bit more of will saving throws.
Shit, but fuck you. Again, I'm clicking the same spot. Fuck you. Fuck you.
But it would come at the cost of intelligence. And intelligence determines how many skill points you can pick. So with 7, you can see I can only pick 2 skills. With 12, I can pick 4. And honestly, I prefer to have more skills for my main character than just having some more will saving throws. In terms of
You require my unbiased opinion?
Yeah, so pity that the dragon is bugged and it doesn't hold those 24-hour spells. Oh shit, what I did, he doesn't need it. So where am I? Pearls. And I need one more pearl for the same reason.
I'm always open to ideas.
Arcana she has also. Pity she doesn't have knowledge world. Ah, and I need one more. One more pearl. Have a lot of pearls. So.
Anything new?
Yes, but actually they are quite useful. I mean, they're useful in the beginning of game, like when you're in Act 4. Even when you're in the middle of Act 3, it's not really so important. I use them till middle of Act 4, more or less. Because then you have more spell slots, and you have all those abandon casting, greater abandon casting, so you don't need it so much. But in the beginning, it's more comfortable. It just lets you take less rests, for example. Yes, I resurrected her yesterday. Yes, because she was killed during Dresden siege. She was killed. So third feat she got abandoned casting. Yes, that's how she is. And Camellia will have. She has abandoned casting level 4. By the way, very soon she'll have 24-hour spells also, including my wizard. He will also have 24-hour spells here, and then he'll be having greater abundant casting and things like that. And yes, so those pearls in the beginning, let's say till middle of Act 3, they in some situations they can be useful, but you can do also without them. I've been playing years without them, but when they appeared after Lord of Nothing DLC, why not to use them? Good. Now that will be very heavy fight. I really am not even sure how can I manage it, but we'll see. Is she kind or not? Yes, she's kind. And she has high charisma, by the way. Almost forgot. That's so important. Menu still needs bark skin. Still, she doesn't have bark skin. Of such things convenient, like I don't really need to buff Nenu here with bark skin, but why not? If there is such a possibility, why not? Maybe stone skin to one. He's our tank. And that's all that we will do like that. .36 armor class. I can give her this one maybe from Zosil. Okay, that's we are ready to go. First should go our tank, of course, 51. Tank, then maybe Azata, dragon, and then maybe Scylla. Land his tank. Somewhere here Azata dragon. Somewhere here Scylla. Camellia with her protective luck. He's something like that. That should be. Okay. Camellia. That's what I don't understand really. That's how they should go. But Camellia is now behind with Zosil, and Nenio is in front. How can it be? I don't understand. Nenio should be behind, and Camellia should be here. That's how they should go.
Save the last one for me.
Even those wolves on fire are quite tanky.
You require my unbiased opinion? I'm always open to ideas. Trust me. At your discretion.
My will is resolute. The goddess protects us.
Now Babaus, that's more serious. More serious mob. With Babaus should be always on alert, especially I think those are Babaus warriors. Those are normal Babaus. Their warrior is coming. One warrior. What's wrong? No, she doesn't have him in. One was wounded. Ay, 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 ay. I forgot that that's unfair. Those are Baba's warriors. one, of course, is flanked. I gave him goggles of Molokyo, unfortunately. Oh, critical hit 88. Scylla is doing good job. Really good job. Okay. There is no flanking for archers. I've seen people were giving outflank to archers, Verlia for example. Makes no points. They don't even have flanking. So outflank will not exist also. Iowa is here, so it should be flanking. For Iowa, flanking works because she's close. I think flanking is only for melee characters, but if you read description of the outflank feat, it says also range. Yes, probably wrong description. Now there should be cave somewhere. That's a tough fight here. I will have to use guarded hearth. Goggles of Molokios are okay, but shit. Scylla has it. Arachnid goggles. It's Lana who will be flanking. So me? No. No, I take minimum rests. I take minimum rest. Dresden, I did everything outside without rest. You cannot take a lot of rests because first of all, number of rests is limited. If you take a lot of rests, you will fail your campaign and you will fail your game. Second, if you take a lot of rest, you have corruption. If you take rest outside. Third, take rest outside is very dangerous because you can be attacked and your party will be killed. You can take rest only inside of corruption free locations. But then you have to travel there. But I was taking a lot of rest, of course, in the cave, in the maze, because in the maze there is no other way to to pass. You cannot pass maze without taking rests. It's as easy as that. But also in maze you don't have corruption, and also in maze, uh, in maze there are no limits to rests. But every rest is dangerous. Each time you take in rest, your party can be killed. So taking rests in maze, it's extremely dangerous. There is no such things as minimum rests. There is no such things. You can have minimum rests on a low level difficulties like on core difficulty, for example. On core difficulty you can have minimum rest, but already on hard you have to rest a lot. Again, it depends how you play. If you save scum, then you need less rests, because I can fight with half buffs. I can or with limited buffs, or even without buffs, and sooner or later I will crit. So if I don't have buffs, uh, instead of rest I will go fight. If I lose, I reload. If I lose, I reload. If I lose, I reload. I reload 20 times and I've beaten the mob. So I didn't rest. And then I can repeat it. Maybe I can win again. So if you save scum, then yes, then you can diminish number of rests. But I am playing with minimum rests. I just cannot play differently, because if I play with a lot of rests, it won't be possible to play. It's as easy as that. So. But there are moments that you have to take rest, because how otherwise? You need to have spells, you need to have heals, and some other things. I'm already taking the hardest possible difficulty. It cannot be harder. If I will play without rests. Yeah. Maybe with cheats. With cheats could be. If you put in toy box, for example, like no corruption, immunity to negative levels, immunity to exhaustion, immunity to fatigue. By the way, one more reason to take rests: if your characters are fatigued, what you do? You cannot fight if they're fatigued, because you're losing your stats. So, but if you in the box you put no fatigue, no exhaustion, no negative levels, no ability damage. What else they have? Uh, no corruption. Uh, no critical hits from enemies. Never roll one. enemies never roll 20, and so on. With all of that, I think you can indeed diminish number of saves dramatically. That's, I think it's like that. The most yeah, you can maybe play, I don't know, in the core difficulty. I think you can do maybe with 80 rests, maybe with 70 rests. But again, what will you do? Will you do only main game, or will you do all the DLC? So if you do only main game, I think you can manage with 70 rests. It's not that I want to take rest. I mean, I take rest only when there is no choice. Also, look at this mass pottage. You see, this is +3 cooking bonus on all skill checks. What it gives me? It gives me +3 to stealth. He has 29 stealth. The higher stealth, the less chance to have random encounters. You will have them, but you will be able to detect the mobs first, and or to evade the encounter, or to start a fight if you want. So basically, the higher stealth, the less chance to get random encounter. And random encounter, very often on this level and on this difficulty, it means your party will be killed. So to have this high stealth, you need to have this. You need to have more spottage, which gives +3 to bonus on all skill checks. To have more spottage, you need to take a rest. So now I have 4 hours of more spottage. Imagine after 4 hours, I still have all my buffs, for example, because those are 23, 24 hours buffs, so they will stay. In 4 hours, more spottage will expire. I'm losing with bonus to skill checks. When I start traveling on the map, risk increases. So what I will do, I will take a rest before, let's say, before leaving that location for some other location. I will take a rest, even if I don't need it. Let's say I have enough spells, they don't have fatigue, don't have exhaustion. So, but I will take a rest just to get that +3 bonus. Because if I don't take it, my party will be destroyed. So I have to Savescam, again Savescam, and you come back to the same problem. Or you are Savescamming, or you are not. and, and that's it. Yeah. Now what should I do? It will be a hard and long fight, so we already do like that. For Sila, I would really hate to use mage armor here, especially that I don't have so much of it. Mirror image, where is it also? I was sure I had a lot of mirror image. Where is it? No, that's mystic. It's mystic. I couldn't have spent everything in Dresden Siege. Probably I did. I did. So no more mirror image. That's too bad. Now I have those scroll of shield. I have to give to Land Scroll of Shield. Maybe he could tank at least a little bit. I don't think he could tank that shit that will come, but okay, I will take this. It just couldn't be. So I also used all the Sense Vitals extended scrolls. I use them also. What a pity. Okay, he'll be tanking, so let's give him that shield. Let's give him that shield and that's it. He's there. So, Scroll of Shield, come on, one. Hurricane Bow. I've taken the wrong Hurricane Bow scroll. I need it extended. That's not extended. I don't believe I don't have also extended scrolls. I couldn't have used all of them. I think I had like 6 of them. Maybe I used. That's pity. Crusader's Edge. I have to give haste down. $56. Okay, better 56 than nothing. Warrior is no more. If they don't switch to here, if those Babao come here, that's and they will do it sooner or later. So, okay, that will not do it anymore. No, that one. That warrior is so tanky. How tanky he is, I don't believe it. Okay, I didn't give them greater invisibility, so somehow it's understandable. But still, is Syrah still having flanking? No, because she's close to Lan. -1. Yeah, done. 2 warriors, 2 normal babaos, but there will be more warriors. Eliminators are more dangerous and infiltrators are just nightmare, especially in midnight. By the way, regarding taking rest, I'm making all the midnight isles, like first set of islands, I make without rest. That's 13 islands, midnight isles. That's 30% of DLC. I'm making it without rest. Second set of islands, I'm making without rest. So, speaking about rests, now starts a real mess. Real mess. Shrine of Sacrilege is not a joke. It's not a joke. Yeah, but Midnight Isles, it's a part of the game actually. This is DLC, but it's integrated in the game. The same like Lesser Corian is integrated, like Dance of Mask is integrated. It's like extra big, yeah, integrated. That says it all. Here I am obliged to give greater invisibility. It will just not work without it. And displacement to Lan this time. Minute 40. And a new displacement to Scylla. It would be nice to do it without guarded hearth, because if I put here guarded hearth, for example here, it will be difficult to fight that shit which comes after. Still, yeah, it will be not easy to fight that shit anyway. Let's try first without. I didn't give invisibility greater. Let's see what happens. Oh shit. Oh shit, there are babaos. I'm afraid I won't be able to do it without guarded hearth. especially with babaus. I have to go turn-based here. Unfortunately, we have to use turn-based scum. Now, I'm just curious, just very curious. If I use here confusion, can we confuse them just a little bit? Shit. So difficult to place this. Okay, let's see what happened here. Okay, babaus, they're confused. Glabrezo doesn't give a shit about it. He rolled well. And here we need more spell penetration also. Better than nothing. I can say better than nothing. Who hits next? One. I will give him bit of luck like that. Okay, babao started hitting each other. Oh yeah. I'm afraid I will have to give guarded hearth here. Especially he misses all the time. One misses all the time. Even with bit of luck he missed. So that's Sava. It's okay, it's fine. My first crazy fight. Extremely dangerous. And there's still not a boss, though, just Glabrezus. When boss comes, it will be a hell. I'm afraid I will have to use here a guarded hearth. I was thinking to do it without, but you see, they're not even wounded. No, Scylla is missing. It's really not interesting. I can of course use this. No, I don't know why they did like that. Why it's impossible to use those things. Problem is, if I put here a guarded hearth, then I have to fight that shit in that place. But I don't have choice. Lan has already lost half of his health. Lan has like 50 59 armor class on the first attack and 56 normally, but he cannot do anything to them. Yeah, I put guarded hearth. Just no choice. Now Lan started a little bit hitting. Even with guarded hearth, he missed 2 times. He hit twice a little bit, and he missed 2 times. Protective luck, everything. Just no help. That could be a reload, I'm afraid. Even with those easy mobs. I was, of course, absolutely useless just. Do you believe it? Scylla is missing. Even with guarded hearth she is missing. I don't believe it. I will have to take blink just in case. Shit. He doesn't stop, he attacks Lan, this idiot, eh? And what can you do? I should have put guarded hearth immediately. Just immediately. And I should give fortune. That's what unfair difficulty is. Fair, fair and fair. They're both wounded, but it doesn't go well. Doesn't go well at all. Maybe Grease could help here, I don't know. Hello, Spectral, hello. Maybe if I used Grease, high level Grease. I should be using Fortune definitely. Fortune and Fortune and Smite Evil. Without Fortune and Smite Evil, it will just not work. Lan is missing. It's unbelievable. It's guarded hearth and still he's missing. I'm giving fortune to Sila. That's question matter wave regarding how many times you need to rest. You see, I cannot beat them without fortune and without smite evil. Just cannot. But if I use now fortune, now you see Sila creates 137, and smite evil, I won't be have fortune anymore for another mob with a boss. There is a boss there. It means I have to take one more rest just to be able to fight another boss. That's how it is. And the more I rest, of course, the more difficult it becomes because number of rests is limited here. Okay, let's try like that. Why did they do it that it's impossible to place? I want to place it that it's not here and not there, but just here, and there is no way to do it. With those keyboards, it also doesn't help. Q1 is down. Oh! So, rest is inevitable. If they survive, of course. Exactly, exactly. That's why it's also so interesting because on those difficulties, resource management becomes extremely difficult. Everything, money, items, number of rests, the way you're doing things, order in which you're doing it, where you travel, how long you travel. It's so many things to consider. It's I don't say it's like game of chess, but of course game of chess is more complicated. But still, it's very complicated. Very complicated. Tactic, strategy, micromanagement, resource management, everything else. They don't have less stand anymore. He has still 12 seconds. She still has 12 seconds. So we have to kill the shit for 12 seconds. Otherwise, it will kill us. And he had this blink, everything. Blink didn't help. There is Babao also. Okay, maybe like that. Fnanio gives him that. Lan attacks next. I give bit of luck to Lan now. Why? Why didn't he give bit of luck to Lan? What's wrong? Lan was here. Zosil clicked on Lan to give, and there is no bit of luck. It's bug after bug. I'm using, of course, Smite Evil here. Still the shit is alive. Okay, now we kill him, I think. Lesser in power. What's here? Lesser quicken. Still alive. What a bastard, huh? Still alive. That's example. I'm still buffed. I have 24 hours buffs. I have a lot of spell, a lot of resources to fight. They don't have a Guardian Hearth. They don't have Last Stand. So they are one shot. And there is no fortune. And so what comes next? It's absolutely impossible to beat. It's not possible. So I am obliged now to take a rest. Obliged. Or heal them and fight them, doing maybe 10, 12 reloads till I have series of crits, and sooner or later I will beat them. Of course, maybe. Maybe 20 reloads, considering the monster that is there. It's just a normal, easy mob, like two Glabrezus, couple of Babaos, and what comes next is really crazy. It's called Gourmandizer. A Gourmandizer. So with such a name, yeah. And to take a rest, I will go out of map, of course. If I have taken, that's also I've taken Azata. It's of course much more difficult way to play it. If I have taken Angel, it's so much easy because already Angel I would have now +4 to armor class. So Lan would have had +4 to his armor class. He has 56 with haste, +4. He would have had 40. He would have had 60 armor class. So with 60, who knows? With 60, it's 4 extra to the armor. It would be more chances to tank them, to survive. So Angel was of course easier way to go. So if you play Last Atlanti, Angel is the only way to go. The only way to go. All those tricksters, everything, it becomes powerful later. Later in the game, much later. You cannot survive Last Atlanti on unfair if you don't take Angel. Angel is the strongest. With Angel, you just need to survive till level 12, and from level 12 it's already much easier. Level 12, and then of course you get Mythic 4. It doesn't work. Last Atlanti, it's only Angel, nothing but Angel. Nothing is stronger than Angel. You have to look at the game in all the process, not only on certain aspects of the game. Like you see those videos in YouTube, like I'm killing, like Lich is one-shotting Arilu Vorlich, or Lich is one-shotting someone else. Yes, one-shotting maybe, but you have to arrive to that moment. Question is, how do I arrive there? Yes, in the end of the game, Lich is powerful, no doubt. But you still have to survive till end of the game. An Angel gives you immediately, I can show you. No other way to go. Mythic pass choice. If you play Last Atlantis on hard, yes. On hard you can take leech, but hard is nothing. I mean, so see, you take angel. Angel Halo. Each ally within 50 feet of the angel gains a bonus equal to half the angel mythic rank plus 1 to. So it's plus 2 to armor class already. So 1, it's already 58. Now if you look in spellbook, Shield from Demonkind. Target gains deflection bonus to armor class equals to 2 plus 1 per 6 caster levels. And his caster level is 16 now. 10 in 6, it's caster level 16. And with that, his caster level becomes even higher. So it's 20. So if I cast on Lan that spell, for example, that spell, where is it? That spell, 2 plus 1 per 6 caster level. His caster level is 20 with that thing. We can do it once. So it's 2 plus 2, it makes 4. And also 4 to armor class from Halo plus 6. So he has 56 plus 6. It's 62 armor class all the time. So Lan already with 62 armor class, I think he would be able to tank that shit. I'm pretty sure he would be tanking him with 62 armor class. That's angel for you. You will not get it from Leech or from anything else or from Trickster. Later, yes. But question is to survive till level 13. That's the biggest problem. To survive till level 13. And that's not all what Angel does. There are many things. Spirit Paladin is good, for example. This is the good stuff. Lich is summoning some ghost, which is quite good. And Spirit Paladins are also good, actually because they're spirit. They don't care about physical damage. And also it's saving throws against attacks made of created by evil creatures. So it means it also adds +2 to saving throws. Actually +3 to saving throws, because soon they will have level 4, mythic level 4. So it's +3 to saving throws, including fortitude. And it's huge. So it's not only to armor class, it's also to fortitude, to reflex, to will, +3, already on mythic level 4. That's angel for you. But look more, angel has Sword of Heaven. Weapons imbued with holy power deal additional 2d6 holy damage on attack. While, and look here, extremely important, while spells and abilities used while holding imbued weapons deal an additional 2 dice of damage or heal an additional 2 dice. So 2 dice of damage, but that's what is important. 2d6. So, for example, you imbue with holy power whatever. For example, Sila's sword or Lan's bow, and Lan will make even more damage. Have you seen how Sila was critting already? In dungeon in Dresden, she had one crit like 138 damage already. Imagine 2d6 holy damage extra, and that's on attack. So if she has, let's say, 3 attacks, it's like 6d6. Because each attack 2d6, 3 attacks is 6d6. Like Lan has 4 attacks. 4 attacks, for example. Each attack 2d6. And 4 times like that. It's 8d6. It's 8d6 extra damage. Just think about how powerful it is. And in level 4, mythic level 4, it becomes even more powerful. And let's look at Lich, for example. If I take Lich, so with Angel, I would easily, Lan would easily buff that shit. And not only buffed, they will be dealing more damage. And Sila and Lan. Okay, mythic path choice. Let's go back to that. Now we take Lich. Trickster I want to be taken. Trickster gets the power later, also later. It becomes powerful, yes, but not immediately. And okay, we do the same. Lich. Deadly magic, which is bugged. Already you have deadly magic. If you read description, it's not so bad. Okay, it's not so bad, but it will not help you against those Glabrezos. That's good against spellcasters, for example. Like against Miniago, for example. Problem is deadly magic, if you use it, creature affected by such a spell can't cast spells from 2 till 4 rounds. But you cannot cast also. That's the problem with deadly magic. It hits you as well. So it's bugged. And the rest is just nothing really special. It's nothing special. That's if your Lich is, for example, those things like Weapon of Death. It's good if your Lich is melee, is a melee fighter, but you cannot have Lich melee fighter on that difficulty. To get Lich melee fighter, how will Lich melee fighter exist till that moment? No way. And the rest is so nothing like what Angel gives. It's doable, no doubt about it, but you'll be reloading with, just look like Verle was playing Lich. He was reloading, and when I was playing Lich, I was also reloading. That's deadly magic, seems to be a good thing, but even if it was not bugged, let's say it's not bugged, still how would it help in that fight with those Glabrezos? In no way. Glabrezos are not spellcasters, so it wouldn't work. And again, it's not AOE. You can touch one creature with that. So, like for bosses like Miniago maybe or whatever, or Arilu Vorlish, For a real warlish, it could be good if you do it, but again, she cannot use magic, you cannot use magic either. So Leech gains damage resistance 10 is just ridiculous. When like mob attacks you and you get hit like minus 150 HP, what with damage resistor 10 means? Nothing. Okay, you will not have 150, you will have minus 140. It won't save you because with next hit he will kill you anyway, damage resistance or not. While under effect, the enemy suffers minus 2 penalty on attack rolls. What is minus 2 penalty also? Because they have huge attack and you have low armor class, so with minus 2, so this is really absolutely useless stuff. If you play normal difficulty, maybe even core difficulty, that could be something. Otherwise, that's could be okay, but okay, that's. And what spells Lich has? Like you remember which spells Angel had? This demon shield, whatever. Let's look what Lich gives. Undeath to death. So so it's supposed to it to be attacking. Let's say okay, not that. Those are Lich spells. Okay, let's see. Corrupted blood, for example. Nothing special. Power from death. No use. Mastery of flesh. No use. It won't help you fight those glabrezos. Contagion will not help. Poison will not help. Vampiric touch, no way. So nothing. So there is nothing really useful here. Command undead. So you see, there is absolutely nothing, not even one spell that would help you in that fight that I'm doing right now. But angels, different story. That's why angel is the way to go with Last Atlanti. So on unfair. That's why you really don't have much choice. If you want to play Last Atlanti on unfair and make it in honest way, and that's the way to go. So I go out to take a rest, which I didn't want. Moreover, why it's bad to take a rest? Because Lan now has shield. It's still active 10 minutes. It gives him +4 to his armor class. And number of those shields is very limited. It takes resources, it takes money to have them. I have only 1, 2, 3, I have 6 of those shields left. So it means I used one shield for one fight. Now I take a rest. This is of course expires. All my 24-hour spells probably expire. And then I will have to use again that shield. So just one location and 2 very rare and very valuable spells just go away. So and I'm okay. I'm not obliged to take boss pottage, or am I obliged to? No, it's still not ready. See, I would like to fabricate, for example, that shield, but I cannot. I don't have shiny hitin, and it's also okay. It's 76. I have now some money. I could buy like 20 of them, and each time I rest, I will be fabricating scroll of shield. But number of them is limited also. I think there are only like 15 available, maybe even less. So it's only when we enter Midnight Isles, problem of ingredients and money is solved. There are huge amount of money and huge amount of cheap ingredients. Then, but again, you cannot rest without limits. So I will make one more scroll of haste extended, just in case. But it was my choice. I didn't go angel because to go angel would be make it too easy. And Azata is a challenge. So okay, some spells still hanging, but now we go for another mob. Like today, I was having a look. For example, there is a streamer. Is called Core Dumped. Core Dumped, and he put like Last Atlantis unfair, and then I looked at it, and he started playing on hard, and he played on hard till the middle of Act 3 when he got when he became powerful enough, so he didn't care anymore about random encounters and other things. And yeah, if you're like level 13, it's already becomes easier. So that's, but he played on hard till level 13, and he did, moreover he done all the most difficult quests in Act 3 when he was on hard, and then he switched to unfair. And yes, that's different story. Of course, you can play like that. If you play like that, you can be lich, you can be, I don't know, you can be maybe demon and things like that. I think you can be lich if you play like that. But he played on hard like two acts and biggest part of Act 3, and and he was using a lot of mutants, those multi-classes, pets, and other stuff. It's absolutely not interesting. I watched with heart. It was ridiculous. I mean, he was kiting that water elemental. My God, I'm tanking water elemental on unfair. I'm tanking it. I'm tanking Gambians. I'm tanking Hosilla. He played on hard. He had all these multi classes. He had his pets, and he was kiting. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Now I have to think very good, because that shit is really so dangerous. Gourmandizer is called. Gourmandizer. I have to. ideally it's to put guarded hearth here. That's ideally to put it here. Here we have like narrow passage. So if I put, let's say, Iva, maybe she can survive a couple of rounds. No, she's one shot anyway. Put some skeletons here, and again, if I was Angel, Lan would be standing here and tanking, because with 62 armor class, and don't forget he still has mythic dodge, which means every first hit in the round it's +3. So first hit every round he has 65 armor class, 65, and then 62. So 65, 62. He would be tanking here. He would be tanking, couple of skeletons and so on. But now I don't know really what to do with that, with Gourmandizer. I have already guarded Hearth, but we cannot fight him here, because there are also Glabrezu and Babaus, and if they go all here, if I will be waiting here, they will go from all the sides. So the best place to put guarded Hearth is definitely here. There is another way to do it, maybe. I never tried it. I was always fighting them. I know 2 people like that. No. One of them was using one pet. One using one pet. It's not only pets. It's not only pets. It's also toy box. Don't forget, they all make pre-buffs. They're all cheating with pre-buffing protective luck and pre-buffed fortune. That fight which I had here, if I had pre-buffed fortune and protective luck, it would have gone differently, totally differently. Pre-buffing, they also do those things I already showed. I showed already yesterday and before. Where is it? That's what they do. They go here. It's even called here cheats. Cheats. They go here and select that. Which shaman cackling chanting extends hexes by 10 minutes. So instead, for example, instead of Nenio, I'm just taking Ember. Then I have Camellia, I have Ember. I click it here, select, then I click with my mouse, and they all have 10 minutes fortune and protective luck from Camellia, and also from Ember, because it stacks. Because it stacks. So can you imagine if they all have like double protective luck and double fortune? Lan will be critting. I think. He's even now he's critting not bad, but I believe he's critting like he would be critting like every second hit it would be crit from Scylla also. It's just enough that, and in effect says it's just a quality of life. And then if you go to Reddit, you see other like repeating, it's a quality of life. My God, it's a quality of cheating. But that's not all. They all do that. Who are playing, who would try to play less slightly unfair. They always did that. Skill check take 20. Party. Following skill check adjustments apply only out of combat. So you don't have any more problems with random encounters. You with that, imagine, for example, your stealth is like he has now stealth 20 or 23 even. So each time you have random encounters, there is a skill check. Actually, it's stealth check. So he has 23 plus 20, 43. So he will always passing those stealth check. it means each random encounter will be intercepted. We can avoid it or we can fight it if we like. So problem with random encounters solved. For example, okay, if you play, then people can say, can you please show me a log? What was the roll? And if it's all the time rolls 20, people can become suspicious, yeah? But no one is asking it. Who would ask it? So, but that's maybe too obvious. But there are things less obvious, like never roll one party, so you will never be rolling one. It's a great thing. And then you say enemy, what is enemies? Never roll 20. So no more critical hits. If you do that, you become immune to critical hits. So one will become monster because many mobs cannot hit him at all. They can hit him only if they crit him. I mean, most of the mobs, not those Glabrezos, but most of the mobs. So with that on, he is immune to critical hits. Of course, there are very attentive watchers who would say, strange, I'm like watching a couple of hours, you're fighting, and no one got critical hit. Yeah, so you can just be more careful. You can say, roll with disadvantage enemies. Roll with disadvantage. And that is, no one will detect it. Just enemy will be rolling with disadvantage, you will roll with advantage. This thing, you can never detect it. You can check rolls, you can check combat logs. You will not understand that those things are on. That's how it works. And there are of course other things. You can play with those, like enemy. I watched once video, someone posted a video like he was fighting ancient Sarkorian ghost in and beaten. He said, look how it should be done. And I was watching that and I know that fight very well. And I've seen no one was even wounded. So he was fighting Sarkorian ghost, running here and there, like doing some some real-time tactics, and they were barely wounded. So it was on hard difficulty. So 100% it was used toy box, because you cannot fight ancient Sarkorian ghosts and not be wounded badly. At least couple of characters would be very wounded, even on hard difficulty. And things like that, I don't mention such things like increment gold. What stops you to add like 3, 4, 5,000 golds here? Who will notice it? People don't check it. Okay, you have like 128, then you added like 10,000, then you build some building in campaign, or you can add a bit experience, just speed up a little bit. I mean, those things like that. Okay, maybe they don't do it. I don't know, but definitely they do what they say they do. Like they put on this one and so on. Whatever. So I will put guarded hearth here. I don't have a choice. And let's first disarm the trap. And then they make videos with a lot of smooth talking and say how they're successful. Another way to beat them would be, I never tried it, but maybe one comes with hit and run tactics, like shooting first those babaos, because babaos are also, they're not so dangerous, but there are many of them. While you're fighting Galabrezos and Gourmandizer, babaos will be hitting you. And if you'll be hitting babaos, Gourmandizer will be killing you. So ideally would be that Lad comes, for example, hits and runs, kills first those babaos, goes out of combat, and then when no more babos, we put here a guarded hearth. So that would probably work. I never tried it, but it could be. Now let's put guarded hearth here. Oh, ingredients. So we have bark skin, we have wisdom, size reduction, cat's grace. Cat's grace. He doesn't have wisdom. Yeah, with 24-hour spells it will be, of course, easier. I think Gourmandizer has also death attacks, most probably. Let's put it. Gourmandizer. I don't remember, but maybe he has. I don't know even what this Gourmandizer is, what sort of animal it is. What sort of monster. From Azata, for example, I don't profit at all. This Ivo, she's useless. It's like Azata doesn't have merged books, so they give you like a compensation with Ivo. Ivo in the past was very, very powerful. It was really super powerful. They nerfed it, and now it has some use in the end of game because it can heal. I think it can heal. It can make some persuasion for a real warlish fight. That it can do, but otherwise Ivo is useless. And if you look here, what Azata gave, nothing. Azata spell. Those are Azata spell. Unbreakable Heart, whatever. Mythic Pass. Dragon Companion, whatever. Song of Heroic Resolve. Okay. Luck bonus on saving throws equal to half Azata mythic rank. It means 1. So I have 1 plus saving throws. It's really nothing. And summon Mastodon, which is one shot. So really Azata gives nothing. Later, a bit later, it will be something, but with Angel I would be a hero here. I would have been a boss. Boss of bosses. Capo di tutti capi. I will still try, maybe I can confuse them, I don't know. I'll be fighting hard like hell now. Hard, really hard fighting. Fighting with cruelty against the Gourmandizer. Okay. Sweet step. For 7 days, Azata and her companions get a +2 luck bonus on all skill checks. Okay, that's sympathetic. That's sympathetic thing. Because it adds to stealth, so helps a little bit in decreases chances for random encounters. I'm afraid of this fight, really. I'm frightened. What about heroism? Do you have it? Yes, he has always. What about Scylla? She still has it. Yes. Let's give to her. Let's give to him. Okay, okay. This is, of course, Lan absolutely needs it. Also, Scylla needs it. Also, Azata, Dragon needs it. She has Cat's Grace. This is, of course, she has it. Lan has it. And Azata Dragon doesn't have it. He has it. Size reduction. Reduced. And she is not reduced. Okay, she's. Everything is done here. Now her turn. So, what about true seeing? No more true seeing. Lan also should be having true seeing. I don't think it works, but why not? Bark skin. Scylla, bark skin. Dragon. Bark skin he. Bark skin Camellia. And bark skin Zosil. Enyo maybe again dies. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if she dies again. I don't think it's necessary, but we give it. We give it to him. To him. I think I used everything I could use. Nothing else left. With pure melee fight, you cannot do anything here. I will take a short break because it's a really crazy fight. I have to be, let's say, quiet and concentrated. So I will like have maybe 5-6 minutes walk that my head becomes a bit fresher, and then we're gonna take this fight. It could be my first reload. Could be first reload in since I started Dresden. class. Okay, those are buffed. We cannot buff them more. He has 37 armor class. Not so bad for wizard, and it will grow. It will grow. I give him mage armor. He will have more. She's 40. It's 33. She's just one shot. 37, 34, 30. She's the weakest one. Good. Now let's put the guard hearth. I want to fight him ideally here. Yeah, I think that's good. That's good spot, and they're almost touching each other. By the way, it's one of the way to fight. I don't know. If you do like that, then do like that, do like that. But it looks nice. Two guarded hearth exit. Now positioning. Positioning Scylla should be able, because that's where we want to hit them. We don't want them to be going here, so Scylla should be somewhere here. Nenya, we don't need her so much. Camellia should be close enough for that thing to work. Maybe like that. Zosil should be close enough to give his bit of luck, so he can be here. Nenio better. She's still above. My wizard, maybe. I think I'll give him invisibility now to my wizard. Maybe they won't detect him, and then he like attacks unexpectedly. And I will use again confusion. Maybe it will work this time. One never knows. It could work once. I will also give Instrument of Freedom. So it is 2d6 extra holy damage. So this time I will be using Instrument of Freedom. One, two, three, I have enough of those. I don't have blur. One has blur, but still, yeah, still has blur. They have blur. It's also blur, and I need invisibility. I need invisibility. And maybe also to Camellia, and maybe also to Ceciel. Yeah, something like that. I think that's a good positioning. He like stays here. Why he stays here? Because in a certain moment he will use confusion when they all come together, and then explosive runes. So I think that's a good place for him to be. Zosiel will be giving bit of luck, so somewhere here is good place. Ivo of course goes a bit here. Now we continue some buffs. Lesser extent. Bum. A displacement for Lan. Displacement for Sila. Displacement for that dragon, which is useless. Invisibility greater for Sila and for Lan, of course. Displacement. I think for him also displacement, and for him also invisibility greater. But prolongated. And the same for Sila. I don't think I can do more than that. He also takes blink just in case. And now. Now haste. But before hasting, at least package of skeletons. Like that. Haste. Now Nenio goes here. Saving. Camellia should use this, and he should give to Lan that, and also to Sila that. 29 seconds, not enough. So what? Almost forgot. That's important. Scroll Sense Vitals also. Oh, okay, he forgot to give himself that. And shield. Shield. How could I forget about shield? Without shield, he's one shot. Good, shield. Now he's 57. And remember what I just showed about Angel. It would added 6. So he would have been now 63 armor class all the time. Plus first attack of the first round. 66. 66, 63, 63. 66, 63, 63. Like that. And with protective luck, I don't think they would hit him. Let's go for a babaus. Sneak attack, sneak attack. Unfortunately, it's only 14 seconds. Now time for Camellia. Put protective luck and start chanting. Sneak, sneak attack, sneak attack. -1, -2. Camellia, protective luck. No, not fortune. Fortune on 1. Camellia, fortune on 1. And by the way, we still need, but no. I think Gourmandizer is here. Maybe it's a moment to try to use Op. Let's see now if confusion worked. I'm so curious. You can't imagine how curious I am. The bastard is confused. He. Which of course still not enough. Glabrezo confused. What about Gourmandizer? Even Gourmandizer was confused. Turn-based. Otherwise it will not work. Where is Gourmandizer? It should be our first target. No, but they confused, but you see, nothing changes. They just continue. Where is fucking Gourmandizer? 21 outsider, 452 hit points. Okay, we hit Gourmandizer. Or not. Yes, it's Gourmandizer. Who been smitten with evil. Okay, 61. Bad news for Gourmandizer. Lan is coming for him. Yes, one. Still sneak attack. Imagine if I had those 1.5 minute sense vitals. Gourmandizer is half dead. It doesn't mean still anything, but it's better than nothing. Zociel can give a bit of luck to whom? Who hits next? Next hits Scylla. So I give to Scylla a bit of luck. And I will put Ivo just to sacrifice her. Because maybe she can stop a little bit. Look, what is interesting, just look at that. Look at that. Glabrezo deals 48 damage to Gourmandizer. Glabrezo deals 46 damage to Glabrezo. That's what it does. That's what it does, confusion. They all three were confused, they're fighting each other. Just look at that. Just look at that. So, first time I'm playing like Enchanter. Ah, shit. Gourmandizer already, he's free from his thing, but we probably can kill him now. Lesser in power. Then I can do like that. Then like that. Shit. Doesn't want to die yet. Maybe one can kill him. There, 608. That's toughest boss here. Again his turn of my Master Enchanter. I think what we can do... Let's quicken. That's this. Okay. So let's quicken first. I don't have quicken anymore. What a shame. So I do like that. I do like that. Let's see if we can punish a little bit those two Glabrezus. Punishment is inevitable, but nothing special. Will they be fighting each other or not? Ivu just... Okay, Ivu doesn't do anything, but at least it took away a couple of mirror images. Glabrezu attacks Glabrezu. Glabrezu attacks Glabrezu. So on those things, confusion works, and we can make it even stronger. Confusion will become stronger. It becomes so strong. One has fortune. Sila will also now have fortune. And Sila will smite with evil another Glabrezu. Ceciel will give to Lan is a bit far, yes, because Lan shoots next, so Ceciel gives to Lan bit of luck. Now Lan comes into picture, perfect strike, one more attack, and let's go. 22, 22, 18. Okay, doesn't matter. And now we repeat the story like that. Minus 22 only. He killed Ivo and he severely damaged Sila. Because no one else to attack. Now I see how it could be done differently. I will now replay it just for a test. And I think it can be done, this fight could be done in different way. Let's say more economical way. Camellia. Protective luck to Sila. Enchanting. Maybe Sila can kill it now, I think. Yes. That's all. That's a fight. Now, another way how maybe it could be done, I don't know. What's wrong? I think it's... Yeah, what can be done? They detected. Another way, I think, I will try now. Just to see if such a possibility exists. Idea is to put like my Wizard puts confusion on Glabrezo and Gourmandizer, runs away, and they're killing each other. But for that, they would have first to, we have first to eliminate those babaos. Without babao elimination, it will not work. So idea like Lan eliminates babaos, gets out of fight, then Wizard comes, puts confusion on babaos and Glabrezo, runs away, and they're killing each other. I don't know if it works, but let's see. -1 babao and run away. But it could be that they cannot run away, maybe. Yeah, so I think that's another way to do the fight. We go for another babao. But of course, first fight like face to face, it's much more interesting. It's epic and it's educative. So babao is killed, another one. Lan runs away, but it'll be funny to see if they're really killing each other, if they can kill each other. Done. And now it's him. Just testing for the future fights, because if you can use such a tactics, Glabrezo, is it one? I think it's only one. Of course, he would need something like expeditious retreat, or we can give him haste. Let's see. One was, another I think not. This one not. This one yes. And now just run away to see if they'll be fighting each other. Glabrezo receives 24 damage. Combat is finished. I don't think it will work, because I think that they fight each other. They should be within visible range. Gourmandizer. No. Okay, so let's say I was quite lucky that when I put that confusion spell, all three were confused. If they weren't confused, that fight could have gone differently. Okay. But hit and run tactic is possible here. One would be attacking, shooting, running back, shooting, and like that, non-stop. slabs. I also want to go to House of Sacrilege. House of Sacrilege is also important place. I think we can get there one more glove for enchantment. I'm not sure if it's there, but I think it's there. Nothing. Just to make sure I've taken everything. So that fight cost me two rests. I had to rest twice. I mean, that location. On hard difficulty, like Corey Dumped was playing it, with 20 pets, million mercenaries, and so on and so on. Of course, you don't need to rest. Yeah. Let's go. Where is the shit? Ah, here's the shit. I think we're gonna have one more fight now. Just don't remember where. Let's see. Karamzadeh's army is coming. I think that's Karamzadeh army is coming. Yeah, that's Karamzadeh. And the Green Gates. Green Gates will be our next destination because that's something to get level 11. Also not an easy location if you're level 10 and if you don't have tank. Zombie. Let's go for zombies. Just in preparation to go for the dragon, to clear up a little bit the location, let them flee. Gang. With Mariliths. Dangerous army. I will wait. That pig. With pig we'll deal later with that pig. Can I travel already? Yes. Better to travel to avoid those possible random encounters. Logistic is good. Go for logistics. I'm clicking, I want to enter, and I cannot enter. Enter. Citadel. That's Mephistopheles. Well. Diabet, how are you? Now I will go for that Yaronitsa. For Yaronitsa. Quickly check what I need. Probably the same. 1, 2. I think it will be the same thing. Arushira is useless for fights. I tried her already in fight before. She's really not good. Let's go. Yeah, first of all we take rest, of course. And it's always mass pottage. I hope I have enough resources for that. 11, 20. I need a lot of those. That's the most commonly used spell till middle of Act 3, I'm afraid. No, I will not be making that spell. Let's do like that. There is risk anyway, of course. If I do like that, there is always a risk of that random encounters, but now I have confuse spell. Maybe I can confuse mobs which intercept me. That's interesting. Karamzadeh. I think it's him. What's wrong with it? Why can't I use it? Shit, instead of... Why cannot I use it? Ah. Let them flee. I don't mind. That's arcane. That's arcane. We go for arcane magic. So even if I travel from here till there, it can be random encounter. But my moral. It's time to take something. I wouldn't like it to be Winter Sun. I would prefer it to be something like that, maybe. Okay, moral is still high. I think I still can exist like 5 maybe days before it becomes red. If it drops to 0, it's still okay. Yeah, what I was saying, that my hope is that with 26 stealth I have less chance, I have more chance to intercept those encounters, which can happen here. And if it happens, I have confusion, and I have guarded hearth. But we should travel as less as possible, as short distances as possible, and travel with 24-hour buffs. That's why I'm always taking him here, and we give 24-hour buffs. Especially those freedom of movement is important, because random encounter, if you have an Abassu or some other like Shadow Demon Watery, they can use movement impending spells, paralyzes, and that is normally the end of the game. So freedom of movement should be like 24 hours, and only way to reach it is to have Diran and Ember be buffers. She is bugged. If I will buff her like that for 24 hours, it will just go away in 3 hours. It's in 2 hours, it's gone. It's just gone. That's buffed. That's bugged. By the way, using with bubblegum buffing, how it's called, bubblegum, whatever, bubblegum buffing thing that you can with one click buff everyone. That's also cheating because they are buffed simultaneously. Because while, okay, those 24 hour spell, it's not so much important, but those spell like Unbreakable Heart, I put Unbreakable Heart, and then, for example, she puts Guidance. While she puts Guidance, Unbreakable Heart is already losing part of its charge. It's wearing off. Then she puts something else like that. While she puts that, this is wearing off, and this is wearing off even more. But if you use this bubblegum thing mod to buff them all simultaneously, they all buffed simultaneously. You're winning like for some short buffs even about 15 seconds. Just imagine like you put these things, where is it, like displacement on anyone. It's one round level. I put it on him, then here, then here, then here. While I put it on Scylla, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's already wear it off here a bit, maybe like 10 seconds less. Then I put it here, and then I put invisibility greater, which is wearing off even more. And with one click, if you have that mod bubblegum, you click once and they all get simultaneously everything. So no loss, and those extra 15-20 seconds which they're gaining, it's critical in fights. It can be critical in fights. So even in its innocent version, that mod is cheating, but there is also more serious way to cheat with it. You can also cheat with that bubblegum mod quite more seriously. So no. That's I'm preparing for Yaronitsa. Shit. Dragon can attack there. I think dragon will attack us. That's where the shit attacks. Now I return here, enter, Citadel. Now they have like 21-hour buffs, and at least when we arrive till Yaronitsa, till green gates. It will be safer in case of random encounter. That's for Azata, because that place, Azata's place, is 2 hours travel from Dresden. But if you play something else, then you go to Lost Chapel, and you are doing the same. But to go back, you just teleport, and then you start traveling. Like Green Gates here is 13 hours. So, Azata Dragon lost all her buffs. So that's definitely bugged. Is that a new army or what? I think it's army. No, it's army that stays there. Molten Scar, it's also our next destination after Green Gates. Molten Scar. I don't remember where to go now. Here I don't want yet. Not before level 12. I will check where it is. So Ivory Sanctum is here. It means we need to have Treason Home Bastion. It's just after Green Gates, but to get there we need to go from here straight on near Crimson Dust. Straight line. Azata is also more difficult because you have less experience. With Angel you have Pulura's Fall. Pulura's Fall give a lot of experience and also very nice items. You don't have Pulura's Fall with Azata. So no items, no nice items, and no XP. It's easy location. There are a couple of hard fights there, but that should be taken, yes. So we should take that, I think. I stink. Crimson Dust, easy location with a lot of XP. I will take it later, but that will be our next target, because from here I can get to Ivory Sanctum, I can get to Crimson Dust. Oh, that second Voljev. Now we're gonna have fight. We're gonna have fight with Voljev's things. And I will have that fight. I want to have that fight. Because I want to have a demon. I would gladly use confusion there. What I'm doing, I don't know. But if I fight now, then I'm losing some things, and how can I fight in Yaronitsa place? And she'll again lose her buffs. I need one level 3 pearl. Bark skin gone. it's enough. Or not enough.
My will is resolute.
Well, are we ready to move out? Anything new?
I think we're ready.
Are we in trouble yet?
Ready, steady, go.
Move out.
Rely on me.
No one stands in my way. Always be ready for the worst.
Together, we stand.
Doubt is the heart's greatest critic.
Die, heretics.
Another obstacle.
Baphomet will not give you strength, idiots.
You've crossed the wrong mongrels.
Baphomet gives you confusion. Quite a good one. Now you can start fighting each other.
Endure this. Make every strike count.
Yeah, they're not so simple actually.
Time yet.
They're not so simple. Strange, they're confused, but they continue to walk and to walk and to talk.
The light. Take you.
One lost his last stand because of fucking Archer. So that thing not always working the way we would like it to. Okay, that one killed that one. We have to kill Archer, the most dangerous one.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
But that thing doesn't work correctly because it says if confused, they're attacking those who are closest to them. So why the fuck did he attack Lan if there are so many that are closer to them? It doesn't work as it should. That's clearly acts normally, okay, does nothing but babble, deals damage to self, attacks nearest creature. So should be attacking nearest creature. incredible. That simple fight, and already land doesn't have last stand, and my wizard is actually dead. They're tougher than that gourmandizer. Those are fighting each other, yes. I'm not afraid, but we have to take another rest for that. Have to take another rest. That's how it goes. One encounter like that, and all the plans go. So instead of one rest, I have to take two rests now. That's how hard even cultists are on the difficulty. Even cultists. The shit is healing them. I don't believe it. He's healing them. Now let's try like that. What happens? And it's experience 75 for that leader that actually killed my wizard. He lost last stand, Lan lost last stand. Six negative energy. Critical hit. Charge +2. Yeah. And ridiculous XP. Ridiculous XP. So I have now taken another rest. Otherwise I cannot fight Yaronitsa. He cannot move because he is of course he was exhausted because of bone shatter. Bone shatter is a good thing if you play necromancer. At least you have back Volchev. But it's good to kill them because we get that belt. Where is the belt? Here. Belt of demonic shadows. So the demon can do some help. It's useful because it distracts mobs. But we need to be level 11 to use it. So every fight is hard here. Every fight is dangerous. Who's that now on the road? I don't remember. Ah! Fuck you. One is dead. Why didn't fucking Quicken Rod didn't work? I mean, it worked, but why cannot do it again? I have to go back now to Dresden to resurrect Lan fucking dragon. Fucking dragon. But why was because Lan didn't have last stand. That's why. So after that fight, Lan lost last stand. I should have taken one more rest there before moving like that. And still, they would have lost last stand. Because of that fire attack, Lan would have lost. She's also killed. I don't believe it. I don't fucking believe it. I don't believe it. fucking dragon. I hate this Divara so much. We cannot go here, it's impossible. That's still half of the problem. But it will cost me dearly. A lot of money. Fucking dragon. Fucking dragon. It's to pay 10,000 for fucking diamonds. Of course, if you save scam, not a big deal. You just reload. So now less money. Less money, 2 more rests. 2 more rests. It's speaking about number of rests. That's how it comes. $10,000. Fuck you. 10 fucking thousand. Because of fucking Volchev. I hate Volchev. If he hadn't escaped, it wouldn't have happened. But that's what makes it interesting actually, because if I didn't have all those surprise attacks, those random encounters, those dragons, the game would be just boring. Like Baldur's Gate is. Okay. I still need resurrection spells. Fuck you. Fuck you. Ah, he has one. Only one. And I need 2 resurrections. I'm afraid I have to buy resurrection scroll. Because I cannot rest 1 extra time, just change the fucking spells. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Or I can buy instead that fucking pearl. Because resurrection scroll 6,000 is 25,000. So I pay 19,000. I buy fucking pearl of power in this case. Then I don't need resurrection scroll, and I have a pearl, which is sort of investment anyway. I hope no random encounter now, because I cannot afford taking one more rest now. So matter wave, I'm doing my best not to take rests, but that's what happens in reality. Yes, yes, that's the problem. That's the problem. I lost them. Yeah, I have to resurrect them again, and it's like minus 35,000. I had to buy pearl of 5 level, 5th level, and I also had to buy 2 diamonds. So it's crazy, just crazy. Dragon, it was dragon, fucking dragon. Yeah. But you can watch it, it's quite educative, I think. First fight, where my wizard and Lan lost last stand. They lost last stand. And I went to Green Gates. It just before Green Gates, dragon attacked with a fire. But Lan didn't have last stand. He was killed instantaneously. Nenya also didn't have last stand. And he didn't have last stand also. But luckily, I bought for him that shirt, which gives him immunity for fires. Otherwise, he would have been killed also. Or at least he wouldn't have last stand. No, he would have been killed, yes. So first bad fight with cultists, fight which went wrong. 1, 2, 3, lost last stand. And then that dragon. I hate this Divar, I hate that dragon. Oh shit, I'm misclicking. Why did I do that? I don't know. That's a misclick. I just click on that. I don't know why. I think it's time to stop because I'm already doing some strange things. Start making mistakes and so on. Like now 35,000 gold I lost. I lost 35,000 gold. And two extra rests. Even 3. Even fuck you, what's happening? Two, maybe even 3 extra, maybe 3 extra rests because of. But that's how it is in reality. I mean, that's also what it makes interesting because you have unexpected things. you plan one thing, but another thing's happening. I planned one budget, for example. Now I spent 35,000 golds for things that I absolutely didn't plan. So that makes it interesting and different, because each time it's different, something different. I hope I won't have random attack now, because if I have, it will be very bad. Okay, I think on that nice point I will stop today's stream, and but it shows that it's frustrating sometimes, but it's also very interesting, because you always feel that you emerged in that. You feel immersed. You're like living in the game. Not just select like that everyone. I just run, click, and they're killing everyone, everything. And so you really feel this, that you belong there. And okay, have a nice night or whatever, and I will continue tomorrow. Yeah, exactly. I will continue tomorrow, and tomorrow I plan to do Ieronitsa, Green Gate, and finally get level 11. It will be a little bit easier. Goodbye. So